Hey, hi, how are you? My name is Felt. Welcome back to some Deadlock. Today we're going to be talking about some advanced laning tips. These are things that, after you kind of have a mastery of the core concept of lane, you're not losing lane every single time, but you've realized that you're not losing lane, but your games aren't going as well as you'd hope, and you have to really fight your way to victory through the mid game. This is the type of video for you. This is going to talk about how to make your lane phase go even better than it already can go, and how to make it so that you can push your advantages in lane in order to make the game go a lot better for you overall. Let's hop right into things. The biggest difference between mid to low level lobbies and the highest lobbies in the game is how often they're leaving lane. Smart players, when they have pushed their waves and they know that they don't have kill potential on the enemy, will run and grab all the boxes on their side of the map. And if the enemy team is still playing super passive and you still don't really have huge kill potential, you run and steal the boxes on their side of the map. And this is all stuff that happens from the 2-minute mark to the 5-minute mark. This is stuff that is happening well before that bridge buff even spawns. And then at the 4:30 mark, when that last wave before bridge buff spawns, they're back in lane, they push it aggressively so they don't lose farm, and they come over here to the side, and they immediately start getting ready to go and fight over this bridge buff. They immediately get there. They are ready to fight. They're ready to have someone on their team have this buff so that they have an advantage. You'd be shocked at how much of an advantage a bridge buff can give you. The health buff, the survival buff, will make you really hard to kill an enemy because you'll regen so much. Casting makes your spirit abilities do so much more damage. The gun buff isn't actually as good early as it could be. It's usually just a giant chunk of fire rate increase, but more fire rate is still more damage that you're applying to the enemy. And the movement buff, once again, this is something that higher level players will make better use of than the average Joe Schmo in the lower level, but imagine a Viper with a movement buff at 5 minutes into the game. They're sliding everywhere and they are impossible to catch. So let's say that you've already done all that stuff. That's the type of stuff you're used to doing. Your game plan is like set in stone from 0 minutes up till about 6 minutes. You go to lane, you run boxes between waves starting at the 2-minute mark, you make sure that you're fighting over the bridge buff at the 5-minute mark, and you're like, but I need more help, I'm still not always winning stuff. Did you know that you can leave to go and fight whenever you want? Did you know that sitting in lane is not required of you, and you can in fact rotate around the map whenever you want to? Some people get a little lost in the idea of, well, it's my lane and I need to defend it. And yes, that's very true, but if you tell your teammate that you're going to go leave and go gank another lane, go do it. Now, when would you want to do that, though? Well, a great example for a lot of characters is when they hit their power spikes. For a character like Pocket, it'd probably be getting Cold Front and then potentially Mystic Vulnerability, or getting Cold Front and then like opening rounds online, so that you have two items that really help you push tempo and try and get a kill. For other characters, it is usually getting their ultimate online. A hero like Silver, the second they get their ult online, is going, okay, I want to fight every opportunity I can. The ult only has a 40-second cooldown by base, right? As you can see on the screen here, it only has 40-second cooldown by base, but it lasts 15 seconds, so it's really only like a 25-second cooldown because it goes on cooldown after it activates, making this an ability that is up all the time almost, and you're always transforming into a bigger, stronger form of yourself. That bigger, stronger form of yourself is great for rotating out of your lane. If you have already pushed your lane aggressively, and while you might not have Guardian yet, you have the enemy team cowering from you and your lane mate, leave. If you're playing in the side lane over here and you've pushed them under Guardian constantly, you're always stealing their boxes, you're always stealing their little side camp, go gank mid lane. Go fight in blue. Push that advantage that you have elsewhere on the map. That is something that separates lower level players from higher level players a lot, is realizing I'm strong here,
must be cautious.
they're not, I should go help another lane. And it can also be in the opposite direction of, my lane is going really poorly, but my lane mate is really good at clearing wave. I'm gonna go do other things. I'm gonna go look for boxes around the map. Go find T2 camps to go do it around the map. And then after you get a slight lead, or at least a good item or two from that, you leave and you go gank a lane, because that could be what your character is better at. And it's not just me, and it's not just high-level players that tell you to leave lane. The game
I
tells
can
you to
sense
leave lane,
those
even
souls
during
trapped in the
laning phase.
boxes.
The game tells you.
You
to go
can't hear
gank
them,
lane.
but trust me,
No matter how
they're
loud,
loud.
Characters like Mo and Krill. Combo gives you bonus max health per kill whenever you use combo on someone. You're not gonna always get kills with this in lane. The enemy team usually sees you coming in your lane, so you know what you can do. You can rotate out of your lane. You can go rotate from a side lane to mid lane, or from mid lane to a side lane. and surprise someone by jumping them with a combo out of nowhere. The same general idea can be said for Vindicta. Vindicta doesn't always want to truly rotate all the way over to a lane, but they'd like to get about halfway between lanes, jump up with their flight ability, and then use Assassinate to try and pick off easy kills in the early to mid game and start stacking up that weapon damage percent that they can get from their ultimate ability. They're not going to full rotate and do a full game like Northern Krill does, but they might partly rotate over to one of the tall buildings nearby and try and pick off an easy kill because someone is well below the
I should check in with my allies.
50% mark, so you're getting max bonus damage on your Assassinate. Rich Allen's another example of very similar to Vindicta, where they don't want to full rotate to a lane to start a fight. They'll absolutely throw a Guided Owl and have it fly around the map, try and go and pick off easy kills on people, so that they can start stacking their spirit damage on their ultimate.
I'm fucked up.
They're a great example of a character like Vindicta that doesn't full rotate, but wants to have impact on other lanes. There's also people like Calico, who are a bit more similar to Mo and Krill, where they want to physically be in the lane, because once they get 2 points in Leaping Slash, if they get a kill after hitting their 2, they're going to get 200 bonus. So
I'm gonna pick it up right. Abrams is fair or like S tier. So Hayes like still feels very weak. I have not seen one Hayes do like well in my games. Maybe B tier, but putting her B tier until I see her do better. So I don't really see a lot of Hayes do well. That's why I'm putting her C tier. I don't really see it. I honestly think Holiday is better than all of these heroes. I think Holiday is like B tier. A lot of people think Holiday is not great. And while her damage output is not quite enough to burst people in current meta, I still think that like the bounce pads, I think the bounce pads plus like the barrels are like pretty good. As far as like mobility and like being annoying, the lasso change as well, minus 20 seconds on lasso, I think is good. And so even though I don't think she's going to be meta or anything, I think she's a lot better than she was. I think is good. Like mobility and like being annoying, the lasso change like pretty good. I think the bounce, I still think that like the bounce pads, I think the bounce pads plus like the barrels are like pretty good. As far as like mobility and like being annoying, the lasso change as well, minus 20 seconds on lasso, I think is good. And so even though I don't think she's going to be meta or anything, I think she's a lot better than she was. Infernus. Okay, Infernus, that's the big question, right? Is Infernus still broken? What's going on with Infernus, etc.? I do think that the Infernus changes are more than enough to make Infernus not broken. Pretty much in all of my games, I've seen people stop playing Infernus, and I haven't seen Infernus do like that well. So I think he's still good. I could see Infernus like an A tier or S tier. I think I'm going to put him like S tier still, because he still feels good. Infernus still feels good. Putting him in S tier. I could see the argument for him being A tier. Overall, his flame dash doing half damage to objectives is like a really big deal for Infernus, because that was like a core part of his playstyle previous patch, was just like, you know, max flame dash. But I could totally see like other Infernus builds like coming up and kind of like making rounds. So I'm gonna go ahead and say Infernus is still gonna be pretty good, but we'll see. No way Infernus is S? I'm not sure. We'll see. Like I said, could be A, but I'll reconsider maybe. once we get later in the tier list. Thank you for the gift of Depashi. I appreciate that, Emma. Okay, so Ivy. Okay, so Ivy, I think Ivy is either A. I'm gonna put Ivy at A for now, but I think Ivy has a lot of flexibility. So Ivy has a lot of flexibility itemization wise. Like she can go for a more gun oriented build ish, like a gun tank build. She can go for a more support build. She can build a lot of different items. Max tether can be good. Max ult is good. Max stone form is good. You know, a lot of her abilities are really good. So I'm putting Ivy A, but could be S maybe. But I think Ivy's A. A lot of flexibility and, you know, fairly strong abilities in general. I think one of the most flexible heroes in the game, generally speaking. Okay, Kelvin. Now, Kelvin is interesting. I think Kelvin right now is probably S tier. I would put Kelvin here. Kelvin has like really strong healing, very tanky, very hard to kill, good spirit damage. Basically his main weakness is like early on, he's not that strong. Like his early game is not really that good. It's decent. His early game is not bad, but it's not anywhere near as good as some other heroes. But I would say that overall, like he extremely solid in his build, easiest to, very difficult to deal with. Output, you know, guys, A tier, S tier. I think Lady Guy still feels S tier. Overall, like A tier, S. I would say that, you know, overall, like massive damage output, extremely hard to kill, requires a lot of coordination to shut down. Gungeist primarily. So I'm talking about Gungeist here, not Spiritgeist. Gungeist is like way better than Spiritgeist. Now I'm talking with max life drain probably still. I would say very solid build, very difficult to deal with, requires coordination, all that stuff. Okay. Lash. The Lash. Now that's my hero. Where does the Lash sit? I think the Lash sits at S tier. So I think that there's some things that benefit the Lash. There's some things that go against the Lash. So here, let's talk about the Lash for a little bit. Things that benefit the Lash are Trophy Collector being meta. Now that's a huge reason why Lash is going to be S tier. With Trophy Collector, he's one of the best users of Trophy Collector. He moves around the map, very easy to get stacks. So I'm definitely putting him S tier. I could even consider him S plus tier, I would say. The gun build is still really good. So putting 2 points in grapple and going like Headhunter, recharging rush, and then later in the game going Siphon build is probably the way to go on average for Lash. He's really hard to kill, outputs a lot of damage, very consistent. So I could see the argument for S plus tier in current meta. I would say even if Trophy gets nerfed, I'll probably still keep him S tier. I think he's like just very solid hero, good into almost any team comp. And yeah, he does have counters for some of his abilities, but when a lot of your damage output is through Flog as well as your gun, when you're playing for a build around that, you're much harder to counter, right? His most counterable abilities are Ground Strike and ults. And right now, people are not really putting a ton of points in Ground Strike for the most part, which makes her S tier. Why is Siphon so good on Lash? That's a good question. So it's not really that it's particularly good on Lash specifically. It's more so that when it comes to scaling your damage as Lash, your gun damage, your gun scaling is actually not that good, and you can't use fire rate because you have a burst fire weapon, and fire rate scales really poorly with burst fire weapons. What that means is that most of the items that Lash tends to build don't actually scale his gun damage themselves, but they'll do damage in a way that doesn't require like pure gun damage. For example, Toxic Bullet and Siphon are both doing damage with your gun with your left click. Also, Lash with the current build of recharging rush as well as 2 points in grapple stays in the air for a really long time, and he just like can move all around the map, and so he can stay in fight for a long time and just get a lot of attacks. And everybody's kind of has a lot of health, which means Siphon does a lot of damage.
Alchemical flash.
McGinnis here in C tier just feels like she's really bad, to be honest. I've not seen one McGinnis do well. Every single McGinnis I've seen just doesn't really do anything. Her build feels kind of like okay at best. Her turret build is terrible. Her ult build is probably her best build, but even then feels a little bit lackluster. So I'm leaving her C tier, especially with people moving around so much. Can you ever swap out Headhunter for Toxic? So on Lash, you can definitely do that, yeah, depending on the game. Okay, so
this
Rita,
Henny got me
I'm
one
putting Rita S plus tier. Why? why does Mino ult one-shot people? That's what I'm putting in all caps. Look, Mino's S+ tier. Now, I will say, for the average player, Mino's not S+ tier.
I need my
Mino is
perks.
not S+
One
tier.
perk is never enough.
And look, some people might disagree with my placement of Mino and S+ tier, but I think that this hero is just insane. I think the ult just like one-shots people, like literally deletes them instantly.
Spun around the block so many times they thought it was
there's like
mine.
I've seen the skill build going around of like max 1, max ult, and it's just disgusting. I don't really think she's weak at any point in the game. Like her lane is good, like her mid game is good. She scales well into the late game. She's a spirit character that scales well. So I don't know. To me, Mina doesn't have a lot of weaknesses, and like we've been seeing like E shifts pretty early on Mina to counter most of her weaknesses, which is like getting caught, and that does pretty well. So I think it's very difficult to counter, and she just one-shots you. She also benefits from help comes with a price. And she has like, you know, you can scale from that. Okay, so Mirage. Now Mirage is interesting because I think people are still under the impression Mirage is OP. I actually think Mirage is completely down.
I freed myself from the shackles of the past. I'm not ready to fight the patrons.
A or like S tier.
The reputation speaks for itself.
My gut feeling.
Good timing. I was planning on getting rid of some loose ends today anyway.
I think he's OP. I think he's just on the strong side. His scares make it hard to kill, but he's hard to like scares are countered by the damage output is good, but it's not crazy. And I just feel like he's on par with a lot of these other characters that I put in S tier. I wouldn't put Mirage like a tier above them. I don't think he's on Reno or Dynamo's level.
It's so nice to know that my years of antisocial behavior can't be put to good use.
Someone order a cocktail?
Mo and Grill. Okay, so Mohammed and Kareem is strong. I haven't seen a lot of Mo and Grills. The latest changes to, you know, Colossus with Mo and Grill might get kind of ridiculous. My gut feeling is to put him in A tier, but I think B tier is probably more appropriate at the moment. So I'm gonna say Mo could be A tier.
First, your destiny was denied to you. Then your lover tried to steal it for themselves. But now, with the Archmother's help, it can finally be yours.
I see Abrams.
Good luck.
Trapped in the boxes. You can't hear them.
Sorry.
Trust me. They're loud.
Did not expect to ask you.
She has 1K more than that.
I'm just healing.
Thank you. Pull back.
Too bad I can't have the dead go get the buff for me. Oh well.
Combine.
Guess we're gonna see what happens.
Maybe those creeps can be an offer to
The
my mentor.
Archmother will bolster your mind and spirit.
Abrams missing. I see Abrams.
That guy's running at 84 blockers. I'm not that bad.
For your pitiful lives.
Behind. Illegal charger. Yeah. Yeah, sort of thing.
My lightning will dance amongst them.
Sacrificing my blood for souls still beats being stuck in a lab.
Another gap remained.
It is not so well. I'll take it right.
Come on. Abrams is missing.
Headed to yellow.
Good work.
Oh, Leah's got.
I can get some.
Guys is missing.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Guys in yellow.
Can't see you.
Let's take out Skype.
I'll get him next time.
Too bad I can't have the dead keep off for me. Oh well.
You know.
Throwing lightning.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Face me and die. I strongly this. And that's how you unfold.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
For your pitiful lives.
Hello? Black China?
I am not
Thanks.
I am.
Pull back.
That's not the way I talk.
Our blue guardian has been defeated.
Headed to Greenwich.
Ready to take aim?
The Cuban link will turn the diamond tester into a pipe bomb.
I didn't think you had it in you, Paige. Our blue walker is under attack.
last mission.
I'm at Magic City moving like the devil.
Only a fool would oppose me.
Yeah, they are really running it down. Fucking yellow. Urban green. 5 of them. Good shit, Victor. Good shit, 7.
Moment.
Yeah. I mean, that's fine. It's really good.
Yeah.
They're dumping all their resources on green.
I will dismantle their guardians.
Headed to yellow.
I like it.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Let's contribute to the chaos. Let's push Greenwich. Headed to green.
Too bad I can't upstairs.
No one stands between me and my destiny.
The spirit urn is waiting to be played.
Pretty pumping.
Our blue walker is under attack. Allow the mother to open your third eye.
Help me deliver this thing.
I missed it.
The urn is ours.
They can't hide forever.
Glad I brought this with me.
I'm gonna be able to get out pretty quick.
Our blue walker is under attack.
You'll be the last one standing.
She's in deep.
to Greenwich.
Okay, not.
Our green walker is under attack. Our green walker has been defeated.
For your pitiful lives.
Good job.
Mid.
Yeah, I can go mid. We can go. W.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Sure.
Thank you.
There's a couple above.
Will tear through their ranks.
Yellow needs help.
I'm gonna take that from.
I see Warden.
There's a couple coming to the jungle.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Pull back.
Too bad I can't have the dead go get the buff for me.
I see Warden.
Taste. I love it.
Stay together.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
This needs to work.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
Thank you, Victor. Fucking, keeping that shit going. They should have fought from there. And we're so much stronger.
I like that they're all in that one room. Made it pretty easy. Yeah, I can come back.
Yeah, for sure.
I said, I'm talking my time.
Our lanes are good too.
Yeah.
I've had to scurry like a rat.
Gonna be in right now.
Nice work.
I won't stop until I get what I came for.
I bring forth the light.
On yellow.
Yamato, your support
Headed to York.
will bring us victory.
We just get that. I'm just gonna take the camp.
I see Warden.
Those are locked in. It's all of them. They have no idea.
I can be tough to be around. I get it.
I hope you like the ball.
He's chasing, but I don't.
Help me stop Abrams!
Too bad I can't have the guy go to the bot for me.
I'm rotating on him now.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
You can't stop me.
The spirit urns waiting to be claimed. Mid-boss has arrived. Death has no hold on you, Victor. Kill them all.
No, we should back up and do mid right now, maybe. We have 1 down, 2 down, you know.
Back.
I am low on health. I can get back. Fuck, we just gotta do it if we're gonna do it.
She swapped me carpet.
Maybe somebody's gonna take.
It's so mad. Oh my god.
Thank you.
The blood rejuvenator is descending.
So bad. This is fucking too bright. I couldn't see.
I should pay the curiosity shop a visit.
Then when you're low on health and you're about to box, and then fucking boxes respawn next to you.
It's pretty.
Shit.
Our yellow.
Oh shit, there's a fucking paradox.
I'm asking. You weren't here and I absolutely didn't sell you anything.
I see Abrams.
Keep your eye on the ball, boys and girls.
Stupid vampire.
Good job.
They only have one try left. Death to the hidden king!
Yo, get the person. Like somebody is hammered. Shit, man.
Too bad I can't have the dead go get the buff for me. Oh well.
Just find the walker. Probably not super decibel. Zero. I think I'm gonna get that shit.
Sorry, I was,
No, it's fine, it's fine. They're probably all there.
Pull back!
Tap into the Archmother's power.
First I mark the target, then I hunt them down.
Put everyone in.
Come back.
Hey guys.
Your humility is noted, Puppet, but you deserve a claim for your help. The hidden king must die!
I didn't really want to do it. Mid-7's 5. Let's go do that.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Could end, I'm just kind of a safe gamer.
The Rejuvenator is descending.
Just hold on a bit long.
The Rejuvenator's ours.
What?
Yeah, I got shard. Awarded.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm free.
You triggered my trap card!
Oh, he's out.
Be gone, demon. Fatal filter.
Can I read yours?
Yeah, I'm gonna back up, guys. This is not a good place to show them back. Full forcing.
Pretty even does money, unfortunately.
Earns up in 30 seconds if we want to grab that and fight that. I'm gonna go heal.
I still hear her chasing her.
Too bad I can't have the dead go get the buff for me.
Like harassing shit out of
Oh well.
She wants to sit there.
Headed to green.
Oh my god. Fuck.
Stay together.
Our blue walker is under attack. Paige is our protector, and she has our gratitude.
Good job.
Let's go down. Do mid right now on the side.
It's not nothing. There's still 2 minutes on it. We're pretty low.
My ascension begins now.
Yeah, show her. Show her. Get her out. Yeah.
I can't see the time on mid, but it should be back up soon.
It's a minute.
Oh no, it's crazy. 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Broadway needs help.
If you need more protection, you know it.
It's not so it's for me.
Yeah, I'm not pushing. I'm going there. We're a little
I
separated.
see paradox.
Page him now.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Nice, nice.
She's smoked.
Nice. Good shit. Okay, we can take
God damn, son.
The in mid.
The rejuvenator is descending.
I see paradox.
I see paradox.
dragon.
Dude, he's gonna take that as an insult. That fool's hella sweat. I complimented him earlier, he didn't fucking say shit.
Too bad I can't have the dead with off form.
This is the best part of the story.
I see guys.
The rejuvenator has expired.
I'll crush him.
Pull back.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Sorry guys, I'm kind of spacing out.
No worries.
For your pitiful life.
Somebody needs to call, we're gonna like continue to like, you know, nosedive right here. And I can't do it right now. I'm fucked.
Pretend I never saw you.
How's it go, Victor? How's it go, bud?
Joker has been defeated.
Pull back.
We can't contest that.
Pull back.
They delivered the urn.
Taking our shit here, it's Abrams.
Stay together.
There's a mean and a warden right here jungling too. There's 4 here.
Just pull back. Just
After
pull back. Pull back.
Your rivals won't be around much.
Yeah, we're gonna see somebody on yellow on this fucking paradox. I got slippery.
Stay together. I see warden.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Oh, yeah, okay. Try to position out of me as well.
I want this with me.
Guys, I gotta fix green right here before we fight. You're fighting. Yeah, you're fighting.
Yeah. Obviously.
Save the day! I see one.
It's time to play. They took out your motto.
Too bad I can't have the dead. Get the buff
I got silence of it. You guys shouldn't be negotiating mid. Yeah.
Don't make her mid.
Shit.
Full mid. Run away.
Spear buff left side pocket.
Oh my god, she's. Yeah, I know. So I don't like the pop. Put a tragedy meeting. We can take it fast.
So it's real fast.
Press our advantage.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Have I got a story for you?
They're gonna be up soon. Let's just do Darren. Don't push into it. Come. Sugar in.
My friend survived.
The urn is ours.
Stay together.
Just die.
Consequences once more.
70's it back. We should just all
Get back up.
Yeah. Hold back. Hold. Very cool. Yeah, going for that.
Let's take out Paradox.
I'm just gonna pretend I never saw you.
There.
I see Abrams. Hope this goes as well as rehearsal. I see Abrams. Careful, Lars. Here comes the cavalry. Let's take out Warden. I see Wooden.
Bloody cowards!
Glad I can't have the dead go get the buff for me.
Celeste, you are failed to
Came out CC and skip.
What the job?
That was fun. Well played.
Good game.
Thanks for leading.
It's a good day.
But have not seen performance. I have not seen him perform yet. People might need to adapt. There's a few things that are playing for Mo. Basically, the vitality investment changes are a buff to Mo overall. He got even tankier. The Colossus change makes Colossus kind of insane on Mo when you get... Like, I saw a screenshot of Wander with like 6,900 HP or something. I think it was from Brocane. You can definitely get to like insane amounts of health with this hero. And I think that that's going to be quite good. And I could definitely see like a late game build where like if Mo scales and gets Witchmail and just like becomes like this unkillable machine of doom. Yeah, we'll see. I think people need to adapt. I think once people adapt, I could definitely see Mo in an A tier, if not higher. But for now, I just have not seen Mo perform well enough for anything above, you know, B tier to be, you know. Okay, Paige. So Paige is interesting. I think Paige is like, okay, so my gut tells me to put Paige at like B tier, but I actually think she has A tier potential. So I'm going to put her at B tier. I think, I'm going to say A tier with the right combos, but still B tier overall. I think she has A tier potential. People might need to cook on her a little bit. It's one of those things. It's kind of like Mo, where like my gut right now tells me that she could be A tier if you play her right and you do all these things. And I think her damage options are actually pretty good now, especially in certain situations. But overall, I just haven't seen it quite yet. So I gotta put her B tier. Gotta put her B tier. Paradox. So Paradox, I think Paradox is actually not bad. Don't know if Paradox is quite on the level of the A tier heroes. I'm looking at these heroes and I'm like, I think all of these heroes are probably better than Paradox. So I'm going to put Paradox B tier. I think a lot of heroes being tanky makes it hard for her for sure. I do think that the amount of weapon damage that you get from your second ability is kind of underrated, especially if you're a team as well. Like you put 2 points, you get something like 65% weapon damage. So that's crazy. Sonia in the chat said 2k damage from one carabine in late. I would need to see the build because 2k damage sounds crazy. I guess if you have like insane amounts of gun damage and you have like glass cannon and they have 0 resist, maybe you can do maybe you can do 2k damage. But Para's crazy dispatch. I just haven't seen it yet. I just haven't seen it. Overall, I would say that she feels B tier to me. She did get buffed. The AP changes are, you're right that the boon changes do benefit Paradox. She has really, really good health scaling. I would say she is better than most of the heroes here, but I think she's worse than most of the heroes. So, you know, if I were to order the tier, I'd put her top of B tier, like bottom of A or whatever. But, you know, she is better than last patch for sure. Better than last patch for sure. Like, this is subject to being changed. My opinion right now is B tier, but I could see her being A tier. And it's very hard in these tier lists to have a solid opinion. Okay, Pocket. Okay, Pocket is weird. So Pocket, I think, is like, I just haven't seen. Yeah, I mean, Trophy Collector's OP on her as well. W voice crack, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1 Duke. So Pocket is like one of those heroes where overall I feel like they should be strong. Because I'm like, okay, we're in a meta where like, okay, but Lifesteal just got nerfed, but like, even before, Lifesteal was really strong, and yet I wasn't seeing Pocket do that well. Pocket did get nerfed. I would say B tier is probably fair. Like, I just haven't seen Pocket do that well. Like, I would say Pocket is just too counterable, I guess. I can't really explain it myself. I just don't see Pockets do that well on the most of the time. So yeah. That's my take is B tier. I don't really think Pocket's that crazy. Yeah. When it comes to Rem, okay, so Rem is interesting. I think that Rem, especially in a meta where Spirit just got a little bit stronger, is actually quite good. I think that I would say Rem is probably A tier. I think the boxes are still really strong to do, right? The tunnels is really strong. Rem ult is still crazy. Pillow is pretty good. And the little helpers are insane value, especially with the amount of spirit resist they give to your teammates. DB is Divine Barrier to answer that. But with the amount of spirit resist they give to your teammates, that's incredibly valuable in a meta where spirit is going to be a little bit stronger than it was previously, where it was already decently strong, but now it's going to be even stronger. So I would put Rem A tier, and that's kind of where I would put him. Okay, so 7. Now 7 is highly contested as far as like level of strength. Now I'm going to put 7 in A tier. Now I know that this is a little bit controversial because some people are like, oh yeah, 7 is like terrible, or like, oh, 7 is OP. And there's pretty much no in between. Like, people either say 7 is OP or 7 is terrible. I'm going to say 7 is just good. So 7 in a meta where Spirit is a little bit better, the Shred is valuable. 7's got a decent kit. 7's biggest weaknesses are that he's immobile, right? He's like fairly easy to shut down at higher levels of play because he doesn't have a lot of mobility. But the moment that you get a little bit of space, the speed at which you farm is crazy. And if you get out of control, you can definitely have a huge amount of impact on the game. So my opinion of 7 is I would put him A tier. I would say that if the lower rank you are, the better he is. Where like if you're like super low rank, 7 could totally be like S or even S+ tier. And Emma just gifted a sub to 6-7. Thank you. All right, so Shiv, I'm putting Shiv in like S tier. I think Shiv, even after the nerf, is like super, super strong. I've been seeing like a lot of Shivs do quite well. Feels very hard to kill. The amount of spirit shred that he gets from dash is crazy. Like dash is crazy spirit shred, good mobility, and hard to kill. Essentially, those are the 3 reasons why I think Shiv is good. The knives are good, but obviously they can be countered by dispel magic. The things that make Shiv really scary to me is just like you put 2 points in dash and he gets like minus 14% spirit resist that stacks. So you can dash through people multiple times and they just have like no spirit resist. The execute is still good. The knives are good. The passive is good. So I think Shiv is still really, really strong. Silver. Now, Silver, I think Silver is still overtuned. Some of the changes actually hurt Silver a little bit, but I'm going to put Silver in S+ tier still. I think Silver still does a lot of things like really well. Her early game is strong. Her mid game is strong. Her ultimate is strong. Some of the new items also help her. Like I think the new Frenzy on Silver is like crazy potential. I don't know if people have been trying that, but a new Frenzy, like 30% debuff resist, as well as like everything else that it gives, and like the way that it procs as well is going to be really nice. So I'm putting Silver in S+ tier. I think that she probably still needs to be nerfed a little bit, but we'll see. Now Sinclair, I would say in the current meta, I'm putting Sinclair S+ tier as well. I think that there's so many like insane ultimates to steal, like especially with how good Dynamo is. Sinclair just like by kind of default, not almost, like becomes S+ tier, because if there's a Dynamo on the enemy team and there's Sinclair, you just get Dynamo ult yourself, which is super valuable. Bunny is insane, very hard to kill, good damage output, just so many things going for Sinclair. So I would put Sinclair S+ tier. I think probably needs a nerf at the moment. And I know that regions disagree. For example, in Europe and tournaments, they prioritize Sinclair a lot, and NA not as much. I think that he has potential to be super oppressive, and I do think that he's a little too strong right now. So we've got Venator. Now, Gun was nerfed overall, which is definitely a nerf to Venator. So I'm going to put Venator S tier. He also got Gutshot nerfed a little bit. I'm going to say he's still very, very strong. But I say he's on the same level as like these heroes, right? Where I'm going to go ahead and say strong, not completely insane. And I might actually change some things from the tier list here, because I feel like I have a lot of S tier heroes. So I might actually like move Infernus down a tier. But we'll see. We'll kind of keep going. Victor, I think Victor is like actually not bad. I think Victor is like A or B. I'm undecided on which one. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think I'm going to change Paradox A, and I'm going to put Victor in B, because I think Paradox is better than every other hero that I put there for now. So Victor in B. I think Victor has potential. I've been playing the max ult Victor build. I've been trying to learn it, and you can have like some crazy split push potential. His gun does a lot of damage early. The only thing about Victor is he feels squishy. Like he just feels like he dies way too fast. That's really the only reason that I think he's not super high on the tier list. And it feels like you need a lot of items to actually be tanky. So that's where I'm at right now with Victor. Now, Vindicta, in a meta where Trophy Collector is more popular, I'm putting Vindicta at least A tier. She benefits from Trophy Collector. She uses the ability range well. She's able to like go around, and not only does she get Trophy Collector stacks, she also gets ult stacks. So I think she's pretty good right now. I would be putting her A tier for all of these reasons. When it comes to Viscous, I think the Viscous LARPers they like to say that their character sucks. Very often I see it. When it comes to Viscous, I think that Viscous is mostly good as slightly more supportive / spirit nuker right now. The ball build is not necessarily that good, but Max Splatter, Max Cube still has a ton of value. Punch got nerfed a lot, so it's not really that good. I would say Viscous is like a solid A, is where I would put him. Puddle Punch, I'm going to change that description for Cube is the best save in the game. And Splatter is decent. Splatter is decent. The rest of the kit, like the punch gives great mobility as well, which allows you to traverse the map. Same for the goo ball. So he has great mobility, one of the best saves in the game, and, you know, decent damage output. Viper got nerfed very significantly. So the gun growth from Viper got nerfed. The gun investment got nerfed overall. Split shot got nerfed as well, which I think puts Viper from S+ tier, which she was, to probably A tier, would be my guess. But she was very overpowered. I think now she's probably A tier-ish. Still strong, still able to do some things, but not, you know, quite as scary as she once was. I see some people are saying she's still S tier. I haven't seen Vipers do anywhere near as crazy as they did last batch. So for now, I'm putting her A tier. Maybe I'm wrong and maybe she's S tier still. Warden, I think, is S tier. Warden is like super tanky right now. Really hard to kill. Still outputs a lot of damage. So I'm going to think, I think that we're going to see Warden like rise in popularity a decent amount this patch. The new like Shadow Weave as well might be interesting for him. I'm not entirely sure, but maybe we'll see like the rise of, because I could totally see the rise of like a Shadow Weave Warden, which used to be kind of a thing with Whale Walker Warden, where you just like go from invis and like just cage slowing hex someone. And now with the cage max cage silencing, I could totally see like Shadow Weave Warden being pretty scary. Now we're at Wraith. I think Wraith is like S or A tier. I could see both for her. I'm just trying to think, do I put Wraith S or A tier? So I think it depends what you look at. In my games, a lot of the time, I see Wraith not doing that well. I'm going to put Wraith A tier. I would say that at lower ranks, she can definitely be S tier. At my rank, most of the time, the Wraiths, I don't see them doing that well. However, if you get the full build on Wraith, full build is still insane, and she does an insane amount of damage. So if you let her get to like 40, 50k, then Wraith is super, super scary. But the game right now is a little bit more snowbally with Trophy Collector. She gets shut down somewhat easily, so I'm gonna put her A tier. If she gets going, she's like S+ tier, and if she never gets going, then she's completely useless. Also, yeah, the hearing, like, lifting is, like, the most infuriating thing in the game. If you get ulted by Wraith, it like, mentally damages you. It's mental damage. Last hero on the tier list, Yamato. Where do I think Yamato is? I'm going to go ahead and say Yamato is a solid A tier. I think Yamato just kind of does a little bit of everything, right? She's a decent frontliner. She has a decent amount of damage. She has some decent utility with some fire rate slows as well as movement slows. She has Unstoppable baked into her kit, so she's good for mid-boss. So I would say she's a solid A tier. Like, kind of never bad to have a Yamato. Certainly no silver, that's for sure. And I would say she's probably worse on average than most of the heroes in S tier, but... you know, especially if you're going against like a Shiv on Yamato, it feels so bad because all of your resists just get shredded away. And on top of that, he's got an execute. So like Shiv versus Yamato doesn't really feel great. But overall, like I think that she's pretty solid. She's not really bad. She's super playable. So if you're a Yamato player, you can definitely play her. You can definitely have good performances. I don't think you're really going to like carry on Yamato a lot of the time, or like you can carry on Yamato, but it's not like going to be as easy as some other characters. Okay, let me see. Any last minute changes I want to do to the tier list now that we're looking at this? Is there anything that seems out of position? And I'm not going to listen to you guys. I'm not going to let myself be influenced. I'm just going to go on my opinion, okay? The only thing, okay, so looking at this, the things that stand out to me as like maybe wrong are like maybe Eternus is a little too high. I'm trying not to look at chat so I don't get influenced. So I think Eternus might be a little too high. I would put him A tier. I think he's probably worse than all of these heroes now. I'm going to move Eternus to A tier. Within A tier heroes, I'm pretty happy with the A tier, to be honest. That looks pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the A tier. B tier, pretty happy with the B tier too. I think that this is, and then C tier. I mean, yeah, I definitely think that these are some of the worst heroes, so I'm not against that. S+ tier, I'm pretty happy with. I know that people are saying Doorman is higher, but like I truly think on average, Doorman is not higher. I think that Doorman is just too hard to use for most players. That's kind of where I'm at right now. So I'm keeping Doorman B. I'm keeping Doorman B. 7 definitely S+. I said, you know, depending on your rank, 7 can be S plus. But I think if you're Eternus, 7 is just A. But I think if you're like an emissary, then yeah, 7 might be S plus. We'll see. Doorman is fake difficult. It's like saying Yamato is difficult. Doorman is not fake difficult. It's fake. It's difficult to get value out of Doorman with the doors in your team. You can get value out of him for sure. But yeah, I don't think he's like really that crazy. I could be wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about Doorman. Why is Paige in B? So I think Paige is just like decent. I haven't seen Paige be like incredible. I think he's good, which is amazing. Blood, that's for sure. I think if you're good at blood, I feel like Pocket can't be this bad. Should benefit a lot from the boon changes as well. Yeah, and yeah, I never see Pocket.
Add a note for Dorothy. S tier if you're Joe Chuck, smiley face.
S tier if you're Joe Chuck. Okay. Why is Hayes in C tier with Graves and Brigettis? I don't know. Every Hayes that I see in my games just does nothing. So you guys, you have to understand, at the end of the day, tier lists are built on like lived experiences, right? In my opinion, I see Hayes, I'm never scared. I haven't been scared once to see a Hayes. And yeah, so how you see the drifter in your games? The drifters that I see in my games do pretty well. Do pretty good. So maybe Hayes players are bad. Calico C tier. I explained it, but I'll probably upload this on my second channel so you can watch the recording. But essentially, TLDR is like, a lot of heroes are quite tanky. Burst doesn't feel that good, and you know, I saw generic Ed Boy play her and get parried 20 times, so that made me put her in C tier because there's no way it was Ed Boy's fault. There's no way it was Ed Boy's fault. It was probably Calico's fault. But that's why.
When you want victory, I'll be ready.
Why are we not putting Shiv in S plus tier?
You don't want a Sandman's help?
Is Shiv really S plus tier? I don't think so. I think Shiv is S tier.
The following presentation has been approved for mature audiences only. Let's go.
But like, I'm not gonna make the tier list based on like, you know, the 5 vitality investment changes. Like now I'm talking. So Ivy has a lot of flexibility. More the one is like the my gut on anything else. So screw Bebop, definitely S tier in my opinion. I see him doing super well in all my games. Honestly, I could see him being S plus tier. I might change my mind about this later. Like I'm probably gonna adjust some things, but that's my initial opinion. Okay, so Billy is kind of awkward where he's actually quite good, but I think the reasons that make him good don't make him that good in matchmaking. So I think Billy in organized play is actually really strong, but I think in matchmaking, I would say he's A tier, kind of similar to Abrams. He serves a very similar purpose to Abrams. The Rising Ram changes are interesting, and I've seen some people max Rising Ram, and it is a lot of damage, but I don't think it's really enough to push Billy over the edge. And yeah, I think like in uncoordinated play, I think his kit just isn't as valuable as some other heroes. He has great disable, his ult is really good, he has some good survivability, but his like solo like impact potential is like
please be advised the following presentation
okay. Calico. Calico I think is pretty bad. Calico I'm gonna leave in C tier right here.
stylish. I love it.
Venator.
I see Abrams.
Let's take out Venator.
The bull charges.
I can sense those souls trapped in the boxes. You can't hear them.
Be right back.
Me. They're loud.
She's so low, Billy, though. Headed to York. Let's just steal their camp.
Paige, I don't know how often people say this, but I appreciate it.
Thanks. I like it. Thank you.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Your payment was successfully processed.
Too bad I can't have the dead to get the buff for me. Oh well.
El puñetazo que lanzó lo dejó inconsciente.
Ready to call in the cavalry.
Really be careful, I'm going for the buff.
Have fun. Don't get dead.
Thank you.
Shield's almost ready.
Yep. Healing rights on cooldown.
Maybe those creeps can be an offer to my mentor.
Thanks. Thank you.
I vault.
Pull back.
Sounds good.
Oh, thanks.
Healing right on cool. Thanks.
Shield's almost ready.
Be right back.
Apollo's game crashed. Alright, I did, Paige.
You best believe I'm matching it.
I like our Billy. Our Billy's a pretty swell fella.
Supreme Bun, thanks.
Sacrificing my blood for souls.
Fortunately,
Still
Billy, I think
beats
we're at
being
the point
stuck in a
where we
lab
lose
all day.
pressure now.
Who wants help? I'm Warden, I'm leaving you mid.
The knights are almost ready.
We have
ready to show
Boy
them what I
Abrams
can
here.
do.
Nice work, big guy. Your pitiful lives.
Unfortunate.
We're ready to fight.
Kill.
No longer in working order.
We'll maybe get the party in here. Fine.
Too bad I can't have the dead go get the buff for me.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Let's take out Abrams. Pull back.
Headed to yellow.
is waiting to be claimed. They will grow to fear the fencer's blade.
Shields on cooldown.
Fuck, we might have to give this up.
They've taken our Green Guardian.
Help me deliver this thing.
Greenwich is under attack.
Hey, I don't think we may have us to stop.
Warden, if you defend yellow, I'll head over to help with Aaron.
Okay.
I do have ult for.
Pitiful lives. I am going to complete this ritual, and there is nothing you can do about it.
Nice, huge boys.
Ay, punto sobre perros.
Bought that off a Knickerbocker that was about to get his legs broken.
Unlock your potential.
Alright, I gotta back up to buy, Billy. I'm gonna head over to yellow, actually.
I see Bebop. The knights are almost ready.
I have ult ready for one of the two of them if they want to play.
It's under attack. Such blessings the king shall give. Haze is coming for them.
Pull back.
It's dangerous here.
He's half. I'm both around half.
Too bad I can't have the dead go get the buff for me.
Isn't it?
Oh well.
Conviction,
Al suelo. Con esto, gilipollas. The shell
faster into pipe bomb.
Headed to yellow.
I see Bebop. Pull back.
I need my perks. I need my...
Going to shop.
Come with me.
Let's push yellow.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
I see Kelvin.
Take this boom.
Is under attack. I see the enemy.
Nice, that's huge.
Thank you.
Sounds good.
Headed to Broadway.
Headed to York.
I come from a long bloodline of
Shields on cooldown.
Drinking a Chinese Modelo. I have more perks than there are stars in the Leo cluster.
How embarrassing for you.
Help me deliver this thing.
Bebop's over there.
Stay together.
Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab Cordyceps money.
Thanks.
Headed to blue.
Oh my god, I cannot believe I got out of that.
10. Recklessness is your...
They destroyed the Guardian.
Is the best part of the story? A fall can result in surrender.
I see Bebop.
Who among you will stand and face me?
Of painkillers.
I will lead by example.
Shotguns. Please don't do that again.
Swing by anytime.
The show acts like...
For your pitiful lives.
ahead.
Ready to charge into battle.
Eat this.
Tap into the rejuvenator is descending.
Arm yourselves!
Yellow. Can somebody grab Urn while I'm playing yellow?
Need help on blue.
You've been sanctioned by the OSIC.
Good luck fighting the man, Billy.
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow. Our yellow walker is under attack.
Applying cable ties to all civilians.
Nice work, big guy.
The Sandman will punish They only have one shrine left. Continue.
He struck down many and killed mighty kings.
It's time to complete the ritual.
The service here is excellent.
Nice work, big guy. Meet my friends.
The battle won't be forgotten.
Good time.
Good game.
Good job.
Impressive work.
which is it's going to be a little bit hard to see because all the heroes are in C tier right now. I think Calico is probably C tier, and the reason why she's in C tier, and I'll write the description as I would say, she, you know, burst hero in an overall tanky hero meta. Main advantage gets is trophy collector, but even then, you know, he prefers to roam for solo kills over trophy, over like big fights. So I'd say not very good. So basically her burst damage is like not great. Her burst damage is good, but it's not good enough to
I insist that you surrender notions of bravery. Abrams
is out of service.
And I just think that she doesn't do enough damage in the current meta to be like strong, basically. So I think she's like maybe B tier. I mean, B tier or C tier, it's always hard. My gut feeling says C tier. I haven't really seen a lot of Calicos do well. I could definitely see B tier. Like, I don't really think any hero in the game is like really that bad. So even if a hero is a C tier, that doesn't mean that they're like super bad. So we'll revisit. Celeste, I think is like A tier on average. So I would say Celeste is very strong, but the average player can't play her well. A tier seems fair. Like, basically, I think that Celeste is really good. She has great movement, good damage. You can max one. So Celeste has, like, I would say 2 main builds. One is the max 1 build where you left click, and the other one is like the max 2 build where you max shield into max ult, and you basically just play for like you play to be more like of a brawler with your big ults. I think both builds are good right now. I just think that people aren't good enough at movement on average to make use of Celeste, so depending on your rank, your experience with Celeste may vary. I also think that her gun is pretty hard to aim, so I think a lot of people struggle with it, which also like contributes to her high skill ceiling. So even though some people might argue that Celeste is not that hard, and yeah, she's not that hard, you do still need to be pretty good to play her. And I think a lot of people just don't get the maximum value out of her. I think if you're a really good Celeste player, I would put her at S tier, maybe. But other than that, I'm putting her at strong pick. Okay, Doorman. Okay, so Doorman, I'm gonna go ahead and say viable. So difficult to get value from doors in matchmaking. Otherwise, you know, decent kit, right? So I don't think Doorman is exceptional outside of his doors, and the hero is clearly like supposed to be door oriented. However, I think in matchmaking, it's just not that easy to get people to go through your doors, right? So you can play bells, you can play max cart, you can play all sorts of builds. I think those builds are just decent. I think in a lot of situations you'd kind of rather be playing somebody else. I think he's totally playable and fine. I'm not saying he needs a buff necessarily, but you know, I think for the average player, it's gonna be difficult to get enough value out of Doorman to be like higher than B tier. Drifter. Okay, so I think Drifter, okay, so trophy meta makes Drifter better. I think Drifter does like kind of a lot of damage, but is fairly counterable. I would probably put him at A tier. I don't think he's weak. Now that I'm seeing this, you know, maybe I should put Celeste S tier, but we'll see. I think Celeste is just like weaker in the hands of like most players, so I put her A tier. I'm kind of being influenced by like how good the average player is at it a little bit, even though it's an Eternus playlist. I'm talking about the average player in my games too, right? I see a lot of Celeste that don't do that well in my games, but if you're really good at Celeste, you can do well. So I think solid A tier, good utility from the 2 and the ult, good solo kill potential.
Is in the upper left corner,
but is counterable, and doesn't do anything like insanely well. That'd be my take on Drifter. I wouldn't be surprised if we see Drifter picked in some tournaments. I wouldn't be too surprised if people like do really well with Drifter. I think that there's 2 builds. You can go like a more gun-oriented build, or you can go like a more like you can max 2. Like I've seen people like max 2, max ult, go like duration and all these things. I think that has some potential for sure, but that just gets super hard countered by Dispel Magic is the problem. But I think he's decent.
Successfully makes a kill.
So Dynamo might still be S+ tier.
The lane is.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna put Dynamo at S+ tier. Hero got some slight nerfs. You know, basically like doesn't change too much. Super high boon HP scaling, percent heal.
You can see how he gradually
the 2
pin down his opponent,
is insane.
not allowing them to freely approach the lane.
Lots of playstyles, very solid.
Now he
basically
space,
the thing about Dynamo is
completely under his control.
Dynamo has a lot of options. Max 2 hard counter certain heroes. Max 3 is an insane heal, especially in a meta where people are tankier. Ult is just super valuable when it comes to mid boss, the most important objective in the game. And yeah, I think Dynamo still might need like a little bit of a nerf. Is it pre-recorded? No. What's up, man? Guys didn't say hi. So yeah, Graves, I think I'm leaving in C. Graves, like, always will struggle in a meta where, you know, like trophy collector popular.
Such a tense lane
as
right
she
now.
is low on mobility. Her damage output feels meh, and her utility is inconsistent. I think Graves is good in certain situations. I don't really think that she's very good though. Great Talon I think is in B tier. Like, I don't think Great Talon's bad. I could even see Great Talon A tier, to be honest. I think Great Talon in B tier is fair. I would say could maybe be A tier. You know, stacking birds is very strong. And if you max ult early, you can sometimes get I would say B tier is where
Tip, be fast and efficient.
I don't really see a lot of Talons doing really well right now, but I definitely like understand that he has potential. I think he could be A tier, but I'm putting him B tier just based on my experience.
I'd like another one, please.
But yeah. A's, I think I'm gonna leave in C tier potentially.
Comed esto, gilipollas.
That's enough for today.
And I remind you that his ID is in the upper
corner. Maybe B tier, but
it's getting harder and harder for the opponent
tier until I see her do better. So I don't really see a lot of Hazel do well. That's why I'm putting her C tier. I don't really see it. I honestly think Holiday is better than all of these heroes. I think Holiday is like B tier.
Successfully makes a kill.
A lot of people think Holiday is not great.
A very tight
and
fight.
While her damage output is not quite enough to burst people
not allowing them
in current meta, I do still think I still think that like the bounce pads, so I think the bounce pads plus like the barrels are like pretty good.
Farming souls, like
as far as like mobility and like being annoying. The lasso change as well, minus 20 seconds on lasso, I think is good. And so even though I don't think she's gonna be meta or anything, I think she's a lot better than she was. Than she was. Eternus. Okay, Eternus, that's the big question, right? Is Eternus still broken? What's going on with Eternus, etc.? I do think that the Eternus changes are more than enough to make Eternus not broken.
Want to talk about something?
Pretty much
I want to talk to you about training.
I've seen people start playing Eternus, and I haven't seen Eternus do like that well. So
how about you trying to manage me?
Manage?
Yeah. Unless you think I ain't got nothing going.
I ain't no manager. I ain't never been manager. You know, the gentleman that owned this place, that was a manager. How you doing, man? Avon lady.
What's that, Rocky? We got a winner. We got a chance. Now he goes to the party like nobody. You can't be hurt. You follow, you can't be hurt because you are too tough.
This knowledge I got it up here now. I want to give it to you. I want to give you this knowledge. I want to take care of you. I want to make sure that all this shit that happened to me doesn't happen to you. Hold it, Rock, will you? You drive me crazy. It's sloppy because you're off balance. That's it, you see. That's ugly. That's a snob.
Slip the chair. Slip the chair.
Stipper stuff. It ain't your locker no more.
What you talking about ain't my locker? It's been my locker for 6 years. Where's my gear?
Mickey told me to bag it, hang it.
Where is it?
He's outside working with Dipper. He's in a bad mood.
So am I.
The hell, what do you want?
How you feeling today?
What?
I said, how you feeling?
What are you, a doctor or something?
Well, you got problems today?
Never mind my problem. What's your problem?
My problem is I've been talking to your man Mike. I want to know how come I've been put out of my locker.
Because Dipper needed it. Dipper's a contender. He's a climber. Do you know what you are?
What?
A tomato.
Me?
Yeah, let's face it. I run a business here, not a goddamn soup kitchen. Did you fight last night?
Yeah.
Did you win?
Yeah, I won KO in a second.
Yeah, who'd you fight?
Spider Rico.
He's a bum.
You think everybody I fight is a bum?
Well, ain't they? You got heart, but you fight like a goddamn ape.
This is what I'm looking for. Apollo Creed on January 1st gives a local underdog fighter an opportunity. A Snow White underdog, and I'm gonna put his face on this poster with me.
Yeah, there was some guy here from Miles Juergens looking for you. They need sparring partners for Apollo Creed.
Put me on.
There's the car.
When was they here?
About an hour ago.
They'll probably look for sparring partners for Creed, you know?
I said that before, you dumb dago.
You'd be interested in fighting Apollo Creed for the World Heavyweight Championship?
Well, Rocky, how do you expect to fight Apollo Creed?
Well, geez, you know, Creed's the best. I guess I'll have to do the best I can.
What I come to tell you is that what happened to you is freak luck.
Yeah, freak luck.
Isn't it true? Look at the other guys. Now, they're good fighters, right? They're colorful. They got good records. They fight their guts out for peanuts. But you get a shot at the title.
Yeah, freak luck is a strange thing.
Yeah. Ah, Rocky Marciano. You know, you kind of remind me of The Rock. Do you know that?
You really think so?
That's right. You move like him, and you got heart like he did.
Yeah, I got heart, but I ain't got no locker, do I, Mick?
Listen to me. I want to be your manager. You follow that, do you?
Fight said I don't need no manager.
But you can't buy what I'm going to give you. I mean, I've got pain and I've got experience.
No, I got pain. I got experience, too.
Now, listen, kid.
Hey, look,
Just
hey,
before-
Mick.
What?
Look, I need your help about 10 years ago, right? 10 years ago?
Right.
You never helped me, no. You didn't care.
Well, if you want
I've been coming in for 6 years. The 6 years you've been sticking it to me. I want to know how come.
You don't want to know.
Yeah, I want to know how come.
You want to know?
I want to know how.
Okay, I'm going to tell you. Because you had the talent to become a good fighter. And instead of that, you became a leg breaker. Some cheap, second-rate loan shark.
It's a living?
It's a waste of life. I say, if you wanted help, why didn't you ask? Why didn't you just ask me, kid?
Look, I asked, but you never heard nothing.
Well, I'm 76 years old.
You want to help me out? Well, help me out. Come on, help me out. I'm standing there.
You was huge.
There it is.
I ain't never had good footwork.
Never mind footwork. Now you're all balanced out, Marciano. Had the same problem. And this string cured it. Is the idea that if you can move and you can hit without breaking the string, you can balance. You become a very dangerous person. You'll be ready, won't you? Why? Because I waited for 50 years to make you rich. You'll be able to spit nails, kid. Like the guy says, you're gonna eat lightning and you're gonna crap thunder. You're gonna become a very dangerous place.
Drag him up against the rope. He's coming back. Leading him back over to his corner. Rocky can hardly find his way. His hammers come out and he's sitting down now.
Your nose is broke.
How's it look?
That's an improvement.
As bad as Mickey's?
It ain't that horrible. Go for the ribs. Don't let that bastard breathe.
The guy's crazy.
Hard left and the right combination.
What is keeping him up, Bill? I know to protect. He's defenseless now, Bill.
Stinging the slower challenger, jabs at will. In fact, it just looks like Rocky is blocking the blows with his face. The champion doesn't look the best he's ever been, but he's really moving smoothly now.
Well, that champion is smiling now. He's toying with his man. He's
You're...
Tell her something funny. Ain't nothing to talk about. She's in a bad mood. I'm in a bad mood.
You know how to do funny things. You want to go out with my sister?
Yeah.
Oh? Oh?
Bong. Works. No, it ain't your fault. Look.
It's a waste of life!
He likes you. He wants to fight you.
Well, it's just that you see, I fight in clubs, you know, and I'm really a ham and egg. This guy, he's the best, and it wouldn't be such a good fight. But thank you very much, you know. I appreciate it.
Rocky, do you believe that America is the land of opportunity?
Yeah.
Apollo Creed does. And he's going to prove it to the whole world by giving an unknown a shot at the title. That unknown is you. He picked you, Rocky. Rocky, it's the chance of a lifetime. You can't pass it by. What do you say?
All right, fellas, that's enough pictures. We want to ask Apollo a few questions. Apollo, how do you like the city of brotherly love?
Well, just being in Philadelphia makes me feel patriotic. Beautiful people in a beautiful city coming up to me on the street wishing me the best. I love my Philadelphia brothers, and I'm proud to be an American.
Apollo, champ, Apollo. Why did you agree to fight a man who has virtually no chance of winning?
Look, if history proves one thing, American history proves that everybody's got a chance to win. Didn't you guys ever hear of Valley Forge or Bunker Hill?
Apollo, it is a coincidence that you're fighting a white man on the most celebrated day in the country's history?
I don't know about that. Is it a coincidence that he's fighting a black man on the most celebrated day in the country's history?
Right on. Tell the truth, brother. Listen,
All right,
Apollo,
yeah.
tell me, how do you feel about your challenger?
How do I feel about it?
Yeah.
What do you mean? Come here, Rock. It's my man, Rocky, ain't you Italian?
Yeah, I'm Italian.
Well, now, what does that mean?
That means if he can't fight, I bet he can cook.
Do me a favor. His lungs punch out.
Well, Rocky, how do you expect to fight Apollo Creed?
Well, geez, you know, Creed's the best. I guess I'll have to do the best I can.
Tell me, Rocky, just between us, where did you get the name Italian Stallion?
I invented that about 8 years ago when I was eating dinner.
Rocky, now your payday will be $150,000. Any comment?
You got no comment, Rocky, right?
No.
No comment.
No.
Right. Thank you, Rocky,
Oh,
very
wait,
much.
I just want to say hi to my girlfriend, okay?
Yeah.
Yo, Adrian, it's me, Rocky. Look at this. You believe all this? Look at the microphone and all that stuff.
I didn't.
Thank you, Rocky. You
push him, man.
Thank you, Rocky. Well,
No
ladies
matter
and
he
gentlemen,
making you out a fool,
I
and break his
centennial
lips.
fight January 1st,
He's taking
the
cheap
first
shots.
Don't bother me none.
birthday, and
Yo,
already
Rock.
people are saying it's the
I
biggest
guess you'd be
bar.
looking for people to help you out.
Help what?
If this man survives,
Keep you living a clean life.
I'll do okay, you know.
Need someone to help with the exercise and someone standing by with a towel or running errands, you know that.
Hey, yo, Paul, who cared about me yesterday, huh? Nobody. So I just think I'm going to train myself, you know?
Without such good people around to help, you don't have such a good chance.
Einstein flunked out of school twice.
That's
Yeah. Beethoven was deaf. Helen Keller was blind. I think Rocky's got a good chance. Want me to get you a beer, Paulie?
Hey, you looking to do a good deed? Keep out of my freaking life.
What did I do?
Nothing.
I say something wrong?
You didn't say nothing. It's all right.
That's right, you didn't say nothing. Nothing at all.
I gotta go.
Where's the freaking pretzels? I got the pretzels. Hey, didn't you have any beer? I thought you were supposed to pick up some beer.
How'd you like hearing your name on TV tonight?
I was shocked. Why'd you do that?
Come on, you put me on, right?
Absolutely. What time should I expect you?
Oh, about 7. Hey. Hey. You know, I said that stuff on TV didn't bother me none.
Yeah?
It did.
Right. Anyway, what I come to tell you is that what happened to you is freak luck.
Yeah, freak luck.
Isn't it true? Look at the other guys. Now, they're good fighters, right? They're colorful. They got... What the hell are those?
Oh, those are the domestic turtles. The one on the top is Cuff and the other guy is Link, and the rest of them are marbles.
Yeah? They make good soup. Anyway, look, I'm here to warn you that you gotta be very careful about this shot that you got at the title. Because, I don't know, like the Bible says, you ain't gonna get a second chance.
Yeah, all right.
You thought of that, huh? Well, what you need is a manager. A manager, listen to me. I know, because I've been in this racket for 50 years.
50 years, huh?
50 years, God, I've seen it all of it. You know what I done?
What?
I have done it all. You should have seen me when I knocked a Guinea Russell out of the ring, out of the goddamn ring. That's September the 14th, 1923, and it was the same night that Firpo knocks Dempsey out of the ring, the same night. So who gets the publicity? Figure that out.
Dempsey.
That's right, but why?
Because he was champ.
No! Because he had a manager. I had nothing, man. I want to show you something. I want you to look at my face for a minute. Look at this. I got 21 stitches over this left eye. I got 34 stitches over this eye. You know what? I had my nose busted 17 times. The last time was with that fight with Sailor Mike. And I got that clip in here. A good fight. Want to read that? Well, it doesn't matter. Anyway, he put this vegetation on my ear. Ah, Rocky Marciano. You know, you kind of remind me of The Rock. Do you know that?
You really think so?
That's right. You move like him, and you got heart like he did.
Yeah, I got heart, but I ain't got no locker, do I, Mick?
Anyway, you know, when I begun in this business, kid, look, I want to make a suggestion. Don't drink that piss before a fight. You know, no good for you. You don't mind my saying. Anyway, you know, when I started this racket, thugs like us, we was treated like dogs. For $10, you gotta tear somebody's throat out. But I never had no management. You know, one time, this son of a bitch that I fought, you know, he put a nail right there.